and good morning and welcome back to Prague for the Men's European Judo Open 2016. My name's Chloe Cowan-Vickers and I'm going to give you a rundown of today's top seeds in the weight categories 81s, 90s, under 100s and plus 100s. So going off with under 81s, our number one seed is Ungabatar Oktobatar, and our second seed is Dogvarasan Nyamsuren, both from Mongolia. Number 3 seed is Adrian Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain, and number 4 seed is Sidran Milvaljevic, and he's from Montenegro. Number 90s we have Komranshuk Uzbek Piryan, and he's from Tajikistan. Number 2 seed is Sherilan Juraliv from Uzbekistan. Number 3 seed is Karolis Bauza from Lithuania, and number 4 seed is Axel Clerget from France. Okay, moving on to 100s, we have number 1 seed, and certainly our home favourite here is Lucas Krapalik, and number 2 seed is George Fonseca from Portugal. Number 3 seed is Ramzadizam Sidov from Uzbekistan, and number 4 seed is from Hungary, Cheryenix Miklos. And now also plus 100s, we have Borbana from Hungary and Daniel Natia from Romania. And number 3 seed is Juri Kralovecki, and he is from Kyrgyzstan. And number 4 seed will be Abdullah Tandriev, and he's from Uzbekistan. So hopefully we're going to have a great day of judo today. Yesterday we had some fabulous judo, lots of ippon throws, and I think the highlight for me was seeing Home Nation under 60 kilogram winner, and that was Pavel Petrikov. So hopefully you can join us throughout today. Remember, you can follow us throughout eju.net, and you can select and follow the action. You can see the live stream. We have 3 mats running here, and follow information also on ippon.org. So enjoy it, and let's hope we see lots of ippons and some great judo. So our first contest, we're going to go to mat 2. And our first contest, starting the action off today, we're going to be seeing under 90 kilograms in white from Slovakia, we have Peter Zilka, and in the blue from Great Britain, we have Gary Hall. So players now approaching the mat. So both players there just receiving penalties for passivity, but really early into this contest, and obviously both players a little bit cagey and just trying to settle in. And there's a nice low Siyanagi attack from Hall. Another attack from Hall. And Zilka yet to put one in. And a minute 30 into the contest. Yes, and there's another Jimata attack just on the edge. Just to be careful, really, that the action doesn't take place out of the area. But there's Zilka receiving a second Judo for passivity. Oh, nice counter there by Hall, and he takes a Wazari for that. Not sure if he took a little hit to the eye. He's just having to take his time, and he must do that before he starts up again. Oh, beautiful. Takes a Yuko for that, and beautiful bit of work there by Hall. And yeah, referee does wipe that off. I mean, he got such a high flight with it, but Zilka landed on his flat on his front.
Next contest on mat number 3 in white, representing Spain. In blue is Cardenas, representing Mexico.
Yeah, Gary just managing to avoid any score from the Uchimata, but we're just going into the last minute now. Hall leading by Wazari. Both players tired. First on the mat this morning, and I think sometimes the nerves being first on as well do take some, some energy from you, and it's so important, obviously, to win this first fight, get it under the belt, and you can get rid of those early morning nerves. But Hall there doing well, just a control, nice arm roll there. And time ticks away. So first win for Hall, putting him through to the second round.
The winner on mat 2 in blue, Gary Hall, representing Great Britain. Next on mat 2 in white, Diego de Souza Barreto, representing Australia, in blue,
And our next contest here on mat 2 will be between, in the white from Australia, Barretta, and from Estonia in blue, we will see Kalunlid.
Winner on mat 1, Gabriel representing Puerto Rico.
Oh, beautiful. She was there for Ippon. The referees just having to keep getting to turn them around so they're on the right side. But it'd be great if we could have a replay of that. Slightly it was so quick and such a natural foot sweep. It kind of lost a little bit of control. But the score stands there. So here we go. Oh, just takes his back leg away. And yeah, I'll have that. Let's have another look.
Next contest on mat number 3.
Yeah.
In white will be Dax Peasbro, representing Netherlands. In blue, Maximilian Schubert, representing Germany.
That's the nice thing about Ashiwaza is, you know, it can happen so naturally and really look effortless as well. And anyway, let's get back to round 1. And from Hungary in white, we have David Kursiks. I'm getting laughed at. I'll get that one right in a minute. Oh. And in blue, we have from Poland, Thomas. Oh, this is going to be a hard one for me. Zipaniak. So low shoulder attack there. He's winding in with that arm. And doesn't really get anywhere with it. Oh, Kursic missed a chance there. Had an opportunity maybe just to sidestep and in the Polish player here, he really isn't doing a lot, but he's got a good defence with that inside grip, and Kursic is really struggling to get through there. And now there's a bit of a Tayatoshi attempt. So just going into the last minute now. No score from either player. And Kursic picking up a Judo for passivity. And now Stepanek has a hold on, and he just loses that there. But happy to work on that, knowing he's a Judo ahead with 20 seconds to go, and really now Kursic he's got some work to do. It's a bit desperate now. A little bit untidy contest. Both players obviously really struggling there to get through the grips or get the opponents really moving to get the big scores on the board. But I'm sure Stepanek will be pleased with his first contest win, putting him through to the second round.
The winner of match 2 in blue, Stepanek, representing Poland.
In white from Azerbaijan we have Gubanov, and from Poland we have Kuczera. Bit of a stalemate there, and
Winner on mat 1, Karol Kurzy representing Poland.
Match 3 winner Judo representing Germany.
Dámy a pánové, na to tam jedna k dalšímu utkání kategorie mužů do 82 kg nastupují v bílém kimonu Nikola Zaborovčič, Moldávie, a v modrém kimonu český reprezentant Jan Kuzel.
yeah, Gubanov there just picking up a Shido for holding onto the same side of the jacket a little bit too long. Have to attack really immediately with that grip.
Representing Kazakhstan and representing Israel. Dámy a pánové, tam číslo 1, můžete sledovat první mužského zástupce pro dnešní den. Jaroslava Musová, podrem kimono, tam číslo 1 a hodnostní kategorie do 81 kg. V této hodnostní kategorii se dále představí závodníci Jiří Petr, Ivan Petr a Jiří Zurek.
Oh, nice. Low Sienage there. No follow-up for Nuaza. And Gubanov fancying his chances on the top. So back in for this last 2 minutes of this first round contest. Gubanov just there he goes again with that lovely one-handed Low Sienage. Picks up a Wazari, and referee just downgrading that score to a Yuko, and the care system and the referees on the side of the mat there will have had another look and decided, you know, maybe landed on his side. Great Soto Makakomi there. And Kixera just complaining there that his leg was wrapped. around from the inside. Referee's getting them to tie up their judogi, and whether that's a sign there may be a hansakumaki involved. You know that the referees on the edge will be looking through the video footage there. Yeah. I don't know if we can get a replay of that. It would be quite interesting to see. Maybe not now, we can't do it, but yeah, must have, you know, obviously to avoid the attack, or whether it's just a natural movement, he's obviously grabbed below the belt, and therefore he's out of the competition. And yeah. Kuchera going through to the second round. So now coming on, we have from Mongolia in white, Gandutulga, and from the Netherlands in blue, we have Verhagen. Oh, nice Uchimata attempt there. Just Gandutulga manages to keep his balance and avoid the score. Verhagen there, just getting a little bit of medical treatment, just takes him off the mat. Okay, I think we're going to manage to change mats now, so we're going to go to mat 3 with a fight between Harder from the Netherlands, and he's got Florentino for Dominican Republic. So Harden is a Yuko at the moment, just turning for Jujigatami, goes for the hold, back on the Jujigatami, and really stretching out. He's holding out now. He's manoeuvring that arm. That arm's not going to bend Too hard. There he goes. He gets a submission. Florentino maybe holding out a little bit too long for that. Might have a bit of a sore arm in the morning. But I'm sure he was disappointed there with his loss. But that puts Rico Harder from the Netherlands into round 2.
In white, Toitar Karkatev representing Kazakhstan. In blue, Gayanamba Bayern representing Mongolia.
Match 3 winner in white, Rico Harder, representing Netherlands. Next contest on leg number 3. Pedro Jimenez Martino, representing Spain in white. Samuel Italand, representing Finland in blue.
So coming onto the mat now from Spain in white we have Jimenez Patino, and in blue from Finland we have Vittinen. Okay, so we're in under 90 kilograms, so we're in the other half of the draw. Oh, nice Uchimata attempt there by Jimenez. So just a little bit over halfway through this contest, and no score by the player, and really just maybe a little bit off balance, maybe timing's not quite right there. Early days though, and it's the first contest, so obviously either player won't want to be making any mistake. And there's a really fine line in that defence and that trying to score and not wanting to make a mistake. Oh, nice little bit of ashiwaza there. And doesn't quite get the rotation, maybe a little bit too far away. Now, Jimenez really needs to be careful there. Yeah, I think if he attacks again and maybe, you know, it's not so tidy, I think the referee might just be stopping the contest there just to get him tidied up. Maybe not. There's he's been looking for that a few times throughout this contest and gets a nice score for that yuko and straight into the mulligatami hold down there, and just relaxing in, and time's ticking away. There's a good win there for Vitanen from Finland, putting him through to the second round, and an early exit for Jimenez Patino from Spain. And now we're starting the plus 100 kilogram category, and the first contest in the first round will be from Canada in white, and that will be Ignacio Rodriguez, and from Iceland in blue we have Theodore Johnson. So that's Rodriguez in white and Johnson in blue. And Rodriguez there, just picking up his first penalty, just for holding out. Deems not to be a progressive or an attacking move, but it's obviously something that he's working through there. And Johnson there just going for a low drop, not really looking to score, but maybe for a transition into Nuaza. Johnson there looking a lot more confident, and beating Rodriguez to the score, but he's a bit bigger, Rodriguez, and Johnson's going to have to get him moving. a little bit more. Both guys now they're just picking up a penalty each for passivity, so not enough going on for the referee. Wants to see these guys getting a move on. And they locks in. Oh, what a lovely counter there. And putting Rodriguez flat on his back. And Johnson's quite happy with that one. So there's a win there from Iceland's Johnson. Here we go. So he locks in for the Uchimata, and it's a lovely winding counter there by Johnson. Anyway, getting back onto this mat, we have in white from France, we have Ramza Uchana, and he is facing from Ukraine in blue, Sergei Veriev. Chana there, just a little bit taller, taking a nice, strong, positive grip. Not a lot of judo going on though, and both players there just picking up a Shido apiece. Just a bit of a warning from the referee, just say, come on, let's see a bit of action this morning. Oh, lovely, lovely, lovely turn there. Now, Chana wasn't expecting that, and Severiev from Ukraine. Oh, and doesn't get the hold down. Called. It's a bit unfortunate for him. It was a great turn, but a good warning for Uchana that he can't just lie still in Yuasa. You have to be aware that your partner can attack. And I think for anyone who is a Nuasa specialist, for someone to lie still in Nuasa is something, it's like giving them a gift.
Winner on mat 1, Vladimir Zolev representing Kyrgyzstan. Dámy a pánové, na tatově 1 pokračujeme prvním kolem kategorie Judo 81 kg, kde k dalšímu utkání nastoupí bílé kimono Bogdan Zuško Ukrajina a v modré kimono Matuš Milikovský Slovensko.
Yes, and there he goes. Lovely. Harai. Goshi for Yuko. Oh, God, was sorry for that. And he did look to be spoiling for that with that lovely high grip. And first opportunity there. And he takes his chance. Oh, nice Ochi as well. Chana a little bit tall for that style of technique. He can manages to. There he goes. Lovely little pull in, and a bit of a Harai Osoto into that corner. Chana just picking up a second Shido there for passivity. Oh, lovely little Ashiwaza touch there. And straight into Nuwaza. Just wasting a bit of time down there. Referee's not happy with it. He's going to stand him back up. And just under a minute to go. And see if he can hold out for this score. Or whether he's going to have the chance to finish him off. And Sebriev from Ukraine now is really hunting down for a score. Now Chana just takes control into Nuwaza. So a win there for Ochana from France. So our next fight coming on will be in white from Morocco. It will be Mustafa Abdelou. And from Ukraine in blue we have Noda Mashutatazad.
Prosím, pokud tam mohu být, pane číslo 2.
representing Ukraine.
So bit of a slow contest here with these heavyweights, and Muchadzi is putting in most of the work, and there we see Abdulu just picking up his second Shido. Doesn't quite Ukraine chap here doesn't quite get the line for his technique, and there he goes again, and he's really struggling with that now. Abdelu maybe just putting a bit of pressure onto the edge, but really want to see some judo from him. If he's going to use the edge, maybe to get a reaction, he needs to go now. There he goes again. Now he gets that lovely Soto Makakomi straight into Osaikomi, and see if he can keep that there. Oh, we see a little tap of the fingers, and Abdelulu doesn't fancy his chances at having an escape. So that's a win there for Ukraine and Machudadze. Here we go, a nice replay. So Osoto, and then lovely counter winding in for that Makakomi, and straight into the Osaikomi. So now we have Hussein Misri from Kuwait in white, and from Kazakhstan we have Duran Nurallinov. So here we have from white Lucas Lavellec from Czech, and we have David Fernandez from Spain in blue.
Na tatami 1 zvítězil Massimiliano Caro, Itálie.
Just to get a reaction from his partner, make an opening. Both players receiving a Judo for passivity. Now you have to, if you get that grip on one side, both hands, you have to attack immediately. And the Czech player there is really, that's where he wants to be. That must be his signature technique, but he really has to get Fernandez in a really good position. And unfortunately for him, Fernandez has a really strong, nice right-handed grip. Going for the Osoto. Line isn't there either. So very frustrating for both players. So Halavesek there just picking up his second passivity warning, and he's a mile away there with that attack. And although Fernandez has been really strong with his grips, he's not really either showcasing his judo. And for him in his first fight, I'm sure he'd like to get some scores on the board, get a real feel of it, because going throughout today, contests yesterday was so strong. And Goes with the Uchimata attack, but obviously loses his grip on the way down. But we're into the last minute now, and still no score. So really for Lavisek, he really needs now. He's got his third penalty, and needs to get through these grips of Fernandez and really make a move.
Representing Italy.
So last ditch attempt there by Halversek, and we'll be seeing Fernandez there going into round 2, and maybe happy with his win. And I don't think for either player that not their best performance ever, but it's so important to get that first contest under your belt. So Fernandez will obviously go through to round 2. I think we're going to see it also if we can. We're going to move up to mat 1, and we'll be going into the last minute in the under 81 kilogram category into the first round. And we've got from Hungary, we've got Kola Milan, and he's just down by a Judo against Vahud Raminov from Tajikistan. Not in a great position there. He's locked in for the Sangaku, and he's just trying to climb over his opponent's body. At the same time, he'll be applying some pressure, but he certainly has wasted a little bit of time there. So that's the first round win there from Vahud Raminov. And our next contest here on mat 1 will be between, from Ukraine in white, Viktor Makuka, and in blue we have from the Netherlands, Neil van der Kamer. So that's Makuka in white and Van der Kamer in blue.
závodníci. Jaromír Musil, možnost vidět v jeho první utkání, ve kterém zvítězil. Dále Judo a Judo. Na pořadí číslo 2 zápasní kategorie do 100 kg paní Paulina, zápasní kategorie do 90 kg. Zápasní kategorie do 90 kg. A v zápasní kategorii do 100 kg závodníci Tomáš Nápad, Bezela a samozřejmě Lukáš Šepále. Na pořadí číslo 3 startuje druhá zápasní kategorie do 90 kg. A v zápasní kategorii do 100 kg a v českých závodníků budou vidění Lukáš Valáček a Michal Horák.
Van der Kammer really feeling uncomfortable under that grip. He's desperate to get onto the other side. And and he's going to pick up a penalty for passivity there. Just really struggling to get through Makuka's grip there. And the Sutemi was a attempt. Oh, and a Wazaria scored there by Van der Kammer. And I think referees just stopped the players there to fix the judogi, and she's taking some instruction from the referees on the camera, and contest starts again. So Van der Kammer just picking up another Shido, and that's for false attack.
The winner of match 2 is Judo representing Romania.
Referee giving a Yuko there for a bit of a shove, but he did take control, so I think the table are just going to have another look at that and check it. But oh, actually upgrading it to a Wazari. So now oh, and another lovely low attempt by Van der Kamer. Now he's down by 2 Shidos, so for him, his best bet would to be get another score on the board. Needs to there he goes again. Lovely low Taitoshi attempt. And I think we're going to have to see Makuka just really making a little bit more of an effort as well. He seems to be holding out a little bit too long for me, but there he goes for a nice Osoto attempt. And a third Shido there for Van der Kamer. Last ditch attempt, but it's not going to be his day for Van der Kamer. Showcased a little bit more judo for my liking, and was unfortunate there to lose on Shidos. So that's a win there for Makuka from Ukraine, and he'll go through and fight again today. So it's a tough old sport coming out and losing your first fight. You know, a lot of players will say, you know, they struggle with the first fight, getting into it, relaxing, you know, getting rid of those first nerves, and then you can come a long way and lose first fight and you're out. So now we have, coming on to mat 1 from Poland in white, we have Damien Stepien, and in blue from Italy we have Matteo Macconcini. So that's Stepien in white and Macconcini in blue.
Dámy a pánové, nyní na tabuli 2 proběhne další utkání kategorie mužů do 100 kg, ve které se v bílém kimonu představí Maximilian Hagener, Rakousko, a v modrém kimonu český reprezentant Radek Hensel.
Bit of a schoolboy error there. If he could really had a chance on getting his leg escape from there, and he really needed to move his opponent back into the mat area, and fortunately he didn't do that. So boys are back. Here he goes, nice reverse, and Sionagi there. So both players there just picking up Judo each for passivity. Referees just want to see a little bit more action. There's a lovely opportunity there for the low Sionage by Stepian. Rolls nice for the Jujigatami. Now can he stay within the area? And I know his leg is caught. Oh no, he's not. He's going up for the hold now. He needs to go back onto the arm. It's difficult to see from this position. But referee calls there was Saikomi, but obviously he was not strong. And boys are back up again. Now Concini managing there to get the hold and nice and strong. So that's the win for Matteo Marconcini from Italy, and he'll be going through to round 2 here in Prague, the European Men's Open. Our next contest, we will be seeing from Romania in white, Cristian Madielu, and from Kazakhstan in blue, we will be watching Adlet Misin. So that's Badrilu in white and Misin in blue.
A tatami 2 zvítězil Maximilian Magner, Rakousko.
Next on mat 2 in white, Alexander Zalishvili, representing Georgia, in blue, Jakub.
Oh, and there's a good chance there for a score. Oh, nice Tominagi attempt there, and Bodrilo just managing to escape from that. He's picking up his first Judo, and
Next contest on mat number 3. In white, representing Spain. In blue, representing Belarus.
oh, nice attempt there for Juji. He's not got control of with his legs. He's quite happy in Yuasa there, and he's going to carry on, try and work his way through. Referee just deciding, as he was on his feet, he was going to start them up again. So just under 3 minutes to go.
Winner on mat 2 in blue, in white, Alexander Zalishvili, representing Georgia.
Nice little side skip coachy attempt, but a little bit too far away. Doesn't get any connection, and missing. Just being that little bit taller, he's looking a lot more dominant. But now Budrilo is oh, another nice little attempt there. Just come back into the fight, and it's working down. See if he can stay in control in Yuasa there. Maybe he's tying things up, and carry on going for the roll, and he still has control of the shoulder there. Back in for like a Sangaku roll. Just he needs to maybe get back onto the head. The arm's available. He's going for a that's it, working on that arm. He's really maybe needs to. Arm's just not in the right position for him then. Maybe needed just to control and pressure on the head. But Misson's feeling that on his elbow. And now, oh, just loses control and missing there, picks up the Wazari. So just 30 seconds to go. Yeah, Missin knows he can take a few penalties, and he looked in total control there throughout that last bit of the fight, and that throw was pretty impressive. Bodirulu really did have him picked up, both feet off the mat, and he managed to get back in control and take the score. So that's Missin there from Kazakhstan. He'll be going through to the next round. So now coming onto mat 1 from So in white we have from Moldova Dorin Gotanega, and in blue from Estonia we've got Christian Toninst. Judo, a piece for both players, just holding out. So Shido there just picked up by the Moldovan player just for holding on to the wrist. Oh, lovely attempt there, and I don't know how Tonst managed to avoid the score. Nice low Sienagi attempt. Straight into a new Asa transition. And great work. Just continuing the movement. Referee will be happy to stay down there. And but he needs to get back on top a little bit more for the Osai Komi and settle into that. So he knows he's got control. So when the clock starts, he needs to be careful with that leg. Now, legs captured. Now he can put a little bit more control onto the top of the head. And he didn't really go for that. So not enough time either on the clock for any score. So he's still behind on the score. Can't afford any more penalties. And really needs. That's a great attempt.
The winner match 2 in white, Ferdinand representing Germany.
Nice few attacks there from both players.
Next up match 2 in white, representing Tajikistan and blue, representing Great Britain.
Oh, now then. So, Gotana Go there takes the ip on. A mistake by Tonts there. He initiated the attack and they're taking it off there though. It did look a bit strange for me because Tonts initiated the attack and referee there in the middle thought it was a score for the Moldovan player. Thought he took control, but when they had a look at the camera, the referees in charge have decided it wasn't to be. So less than 30 seconds to go.
Match 2 winner, Gary Wall, representing Great Britain.
So lovely attempt there by Gotan, but just a little bit too slow, and time is out. A great contest by these two guys, but winner goes through is Christian Tonist from Estonia. So next contest, the under 81 kilogram round 1 will be from Ukraine. In white we have Artem Kochenko, and in blue from Czech Republic we have Ivan Petrov. So that's Kochenko in white and Petrov in blue. So Chechenko there just picking up his first passivity warning, and Petrov just looking a little bit stronger. He has a height advantage. And that time Chechenko managing to get a little bit closer. Oh, nice to me was an attempt there by Petrov. He hasn't really done the trick there with his jacket, and I think, you know, oh, there we go again. Nice at Temiwaza, but he needs to follow that up into Newaza and manages to roll out of the mat area. Oh, and we just missed that off the screen, but it was a nice Uchimata attempt by Petrov, and just having another look at the camera there, because we thought that Kochenko may have scored with a counter technique. And there he is, just tucking his jacket in the front again. And for me, I think Petrov, he needs that jacket tucked in at the back so he can get a bit more control on the back, because he does a nice Temiwaza. So yeah, they give him the Yuko, and just halfway through, so plenty of time for Petrov to get the score back, but that time will be running pretty fast now for him. There he goes again. So he needs to avoid that rotation when he is doing the Uchimata. He's been warned already now. He's got the score against him. Oh, lovely hooks in for the Kosoto gap, and Wazari for that scored, so puts him ahead with just a minute and a half to go. And can he finish this in Nuasa? He needs to really work to control the top. His legs almost out. Just needs to put a little bit of pressure on, and just loses control there. I don't know why. If he has a shimiwaza on, I can't see from this angle. Oh, back on the arm, and he gets the ippon. Oh, fantastic. Now that's a crowd pleaser, and that puts Ivan Picha through into the second round. What a turnaround in that contest. Here we go again. The nice hooks in. There was no way out, and absolutely puts Kochenko flat on his back. Really drives through, uses that long reach, and does really well to come back. So now coming onto the mat from Kazakhstan in white, we have Dzembenkov, and in blue from Iceland we have Bernhardsson. So that's Dzembenkov in white and Bernhardsson in blue. I have to apologise for my pronunciation there. Oh, straight in with a lovely Sutemiwaza. Oh, lovely Yoko Sutemiwaza. And straight onto the arm. Doesn't quite get the control he needs with the leg over the head. But nevertheless, it earns him a Judo against Bernhardsson now. Oh, there we go again. Dzembenkov just over rotating on that Yoko Sutemiwaza, giving him an opportunity to transition into the new waza. Oh, lovely. Yoko drop there for Wazari, and straight into the pin now. Shoulders off the mat, needs to keep working at that, but I think he just fancies his chances at finishing off in Tachiwaza. Oh, beautiful. Now that's Weseti Ipon. And a beautiful win there for Tutuma Bekov from Kazakhstan. So now we have our number 1 seed coming in, and in the second round from Mongolia we have Otogon Batar in white, and from Russia we have Lapinagov in blue. So that's Ogon Batar in white and Lapitinagov in blue. So Lapidinagov there, receiving his second Shido for passivity, and needs to really be careful with that because there's still 3.5 minutes to go in this contest. Oh, and there, a bit of a mistake there by Otokan Batar, and can he keep that hold down on? Really, it's looking good, but he's got to be careful with that foot, and he just catches the foot, and only 7 seconds on the board there, so no score, but really need to see a little bit of work from him. Can't really see what's happening there, but is he tying up? But the referee has a perfect viewpoint, so he stands the contest up, and yeah, that's the skill in judo, is to take advantage of everything you can get, and Lapinnikov really did try there, and was unfortunate there to lose control. Now, does he have the... So that's great work by Lapinagov. He evens up the score now, so 2 Judos apiece. Real drive there from that reverse Yanagi. Nice Kouchi attempt. Good avoidance there by Lapinagov.
Next on line 2 in white, Altan Banana, Battuga representing Mongolia, and Giovanni representing Italy.
A bit of a close call there. The referee's just having a little look, just for some advice from the care system.
Next contest, match number 3. Canada representing Kuwait and Saudi representing Finland. Další utkání na první číslo 2
So it's going to look like we're going to go into golden score for this contest. It's such 2 strong competitors here. Lapinagov, current under 23 European champion, just coming through and started to medal in the senior men's tournaments as well. And obviously Otkan Batar is a seasoned medal winner and just taken a 5th place just in Dusseldorf, and many Grand Prix, Grand Slam medals as well. Oh, there's a nice Yoko Satamiweza, but not a problem for Lapinagov. And Lapinagov did really well there just to avoid that Tanya Toshi attempt that little take back. He looks strong when he gets that high grip on. But Batar is really quick, just using his grip there just to create that bit of space. Oh, nice reverse Seonagi attempt. And this is where Lapinagov needs to really be careful he doesn't pick up a Shido, because sometimes it's a dangerous ground when you're in golden score, to be aware of everything. So pushing in now. Oh, nice. Nice flurry of attacks there by both players. Lapinagov looking a little bit stronger there. Oh, now then. Now Lapinagov is looking for the score there. I thought he took control. So, yes, he thinks he has it. No, no, no. Referee's looking to... Yeah, Rosari. Yeah, scored for Lapinagov. Did so well there. And I don't know if we can get a replay of that. Oh, there we go. Okay, back on to...
Dámy a pánové, na tatami číslo 3 zahájilo druhé kolo hotovostní kategorie na 100 kg. A v bílém kimono je jediný nejvyšší závodník dnešního dne. Budoucí závodník Daniel Andrea má hmotnost 170 kg. Jeho neslací soupeř Tomoru Johnson je o 40 kg vyšší.
So no, we're just joining this contest a minute in, and we have from white from Puerto Rico. There's just a struggle going on, and must be across the face. Referees called a mate. But from Puerto Rico we have Gadel Miranda, and from Dominican Republic we have Del Obre Coturriel. Nice little Tayatoshi attempt there. Oh, nice little switch there. Sianagi Ochi. But Delobre Coturel has managed to escape that, but he doesn't manage to escape the second Shido. So he needs to start putting some big attacks in, trying to get a score on that board.
Representing Romania.
The winner of match 2 is Guru Arasasong, representing Italy.
So just under a minute to go in this round 2 contest. And Delobre Coturel is hoping to get a little bit of inspiration, and really needs to do is get close to Miranda, and can't really find a way in, and unfortunately for him, Miranda's just beaten him to the attack. But for me, he could pick up a Shido for that as a false attack, and there he does. And now that was a nice low Sionagi. Miranda managed to rotate out and goes again. Exactly the same, and nice and sharp on there. But only 22 seconds to go. Obviously, Delobre Coturel needs to move forward, and obviously Miranda is using that as an opportunist. And that's the end of the contest, and we're going to see Miranda moving through to the third round. So now we have Novachinkov from Latvia in white, and we have Kutsi from Poland in blue. Novachinkov just working for that. And doesn't get the opportunity. And if you can hear the crowd here in the middle mat, they've got their homeboy and their favourite just winning his first contest, Lukas Kapelik, and we'll be able to follow him in his next round, I'm sure. Yeah, both players just receiving a Judo for not really gripping up. So Kurtzi just receiving his second Judo for a negative attack. There we go. Second Shido there for Ovchinnikov's. He's not really in the right line. He's not really getting the right reaction for his throw, but he is putting them in. And now we're seeing Ovchinnikov putting a bit more effort in.
Next contest of match number 3 in white judo, representing Mongolia. In blue judo, representing Ukraine.
Another Shido there for Ovchinnikov's. And a beautiful, what a beautiful Tomanagi there for Curtsy. Right at the end. Ovchinnikov's coming forward, catches him, and that was a lovely technique. I think we're going to obviously get to see that again with a replay. So, you know, into the dying seconds, Ovchinnikov's obviously has to make a move. He's down in a Shido and comes forward, and Curtsy uses that momentum. Here we go with a lovely right over the top. Okay, and now coming on to the mat from Czech Republic in white, we have Drama Musil, and from Spain in blue, we have Pedillo Izquierda. Now he's just loses that. Had the choke on for a while. He had a good rotation and just loses that. So Muslim there just picking up his first Judo. And still yet to see a score on the board. Bit of a lazy Sutemiwaza attempt.
Next contest on mat number 3. In white judo, representing Azerbaijan. In blue judo, representing Kazakhstan.
Oh, there was a nice little touch there. Misses out on the score. Mendiola is Guaita. Just manages to rotate, but he picks up a Judo as well. And so now each player has an even piece. Oh, and he gets an Ippon scored there against him for doing something very similar. So beautiful Ashiwaza by Mendiola is Guaita. The crowd aren't too happy about that, and they give. So yeah, referee down scores that to a Wazari. We have another little look here. So comes through, and it's like he almost slips, but Mendiola takes control, and we see here. So little touch, turns in out of line, and then slips, but Mendiola takes control. Yeah, not quite an Ippon. So pressure on now, and Mendiola picking up another Judo. Oh, and there we see a beautiful Wazari score by Musil, and he's going to work to get that leg out. Just hopping the knee, getting the knee out first, and then can put some pressure on to get that foot out. But he's just lost control of the head. He needed continuing pressure onto that head to get that leg out. But he's done well. He's ahead now. Still just over a minute and a half left. And now we'll see a change of things again. Here we go. Continue. Oh, nice spinning Ouchi. Continued the movement and straight down. Oh, he takes control again there. And this time he's got a bit of pressure now on that head, and he's going to try and slip that leg out. And he does it. And can he continue and keep that hold on? He loses it with the other leg as well. And he's going to go again. This time, yes, he has the hold. And that's it. So looking to there we go. And there's no movement there from Mendiola. And crowd's happy about that one. What a switch around in the last minute. And that's a win now there for Misil, and he'll put him through to the third round. Enjoying his win there. So the next contest on mat 1 will be between, in white from Belarus, Shenka, and in blue from Kazakhstan we have Karka Tyreyov. So that's Shenka in white and Karka Tyreyov in blue. Oh, what a throw. Wazari scored there by the Belarusian, and yes, rightly so, puts it up to an ippon. So beautiful, low ippon sionage for ippon. Wow, that was a quick one. 18 seconds. We'll get a nice replay of that. Oh. Here we go. Oh, really winding. Beautiful. So next contest now from Azerbaijan in white, we have Zia Namzov, and from Kazakhstan we have Vladimir Zolyev. So that's Namazov in white and Zolyev in blue. Oh, lovely. Tomonagi there. Score for Zolyev. Yuko on the board now. Ah, yes, and upgraded to Wazari. Nice attempt there by Namrazov, but Zolyev managing there just to kill that technique. Oh, beautiful low attack there. Equals the score now. So Namazov there managing to get back into the fight. So just over 2 minutes left. Zulyev just seems to be a little bit off the pace now, and there he is just picking up his first Judo, and that's for passivity. And Mamazov is just looking the stronger player. Seems to be controlling the sleeve grip, which isn't allowing obviously Zulyev to take control. He's just looking a little bit more tired. Yeah, just go with an Osoto there, but manages to avoid the score by staying a little bit more upright and not allowing any part of his back to touch the mat. Oh yeah, nice little counter there. Yuko for Zulyev. I think the referee's just going to check that. But for me, I thought he took control, but oh well, it's not to be. And the referees on the side would have had a good look at that and checked it over, and maybe they didn't think there was enough control. And so still on the go. Zulyev needing a score on the board. Just needs to keep working, keep putting the attacks in. And there, straight on the arm as well. Oh, and Mamazov feeling that. He's still working there. But obviously in his mind he knows that clock's ticking away. And another flurry of attacks. Could put some more pressure on Mamazov to pick up another penalty.
Winner on map 3 in white, europeanjudo representing Kyrgyzstan.
Oh, and there we go. Lovely low Sionagi. Avoidable really for Zulyev, who's happened to chase down that score. It's a nice opportunity for Namazov to finish that contest off. So that puts Mammadov through to the third round, and yeah, we're going to look forward to seeing him again.
Dalším utkáním na to tam je jedna. Utkání druhého kola kategorie mužů do 80 kg. Nastupují bílé kolo.
So now we're having a first opportunity to have a look at the New Zealand competitor here, Ivka Pavlinic in white, and he will be facing from Slovakia, Matthias Milichovsky. So that's Pavlinic in white and Milichovsky in blue. Oh, lovely. Oh, wow. That could have been so good. Just doesn't get the rotation right at the end, but it really does lift him up a couple of feet up into the air there. And Milichovsky did well to avoid that technique. Oh, nice rotation there. And Wazari on the board now for Milichovsky. Did well to counter that technique. And I think he's just going to have to stand up from there. It's a little bit of a stalemate. I still fancy the chances that Pavlinic can get this score back. But he's going to pick up his first Judo there for passivity. So he's getting beaten to the attack every time. There we go. Oh, and just been rotated over again. And there's a Wazari Ipon and a win for Milichovsky. So there's a win for Milichovsky from Slovakia, and he's going into the third round. Might get an opportunity to see that nice, his last throw here. So here we go. So in behind, and then just uses rotation and actually gets his leg in for a really low uchimata and takes back control. So now we're going on to our next contest from Romania in white. We have Elmer Zoc, and from Italy we have Carolo from Italy in blue. Oh, nice low, real shoulder wheel there. And Yuko scored by Carolo. Oh, nice. Low Taitoshi by Zok, so puts him even now, and just a little under 2 minutes to go. Oh, see the contest open up now. Oh, and they've upgraded that to a Wazari, so that's not good news for Carollo. He needs to get that score back, and it's going to take some hard work now.
Bylo zahájeno třetí kolo vyřazovacích bojů v motocyklu kategorii do 90 kg. Závodník v bílém kimonu Šájuraje, reprezentující Uzbekistán, je držitelem bronzové medaile z mistrovství Asie.
Oh, a nice attempt there. Yeah, Shido there, picked up for a negative attack. Yeah, another Shido. So, oh, they're taking that one off now. So, come on. Carol really has his work cut out now. Has to be careful not to be seen to be pushing his opponent out. And there he goes. He does pick up that Shido. Now the table are deciding to take that off. And if they take it off, it may go over to Carollo for a push. Yeah. No. Right, we've got that right now. Oh. Oh. Now that's not looking good either. So it's so important for him to be positive and grip strong and, you know, yeah. Now he gets it for the edge. And I think there's a mistake personally on the board because there was only 2 Shidos on, and now they took one off, and then they give another one, so there should only be 3 Shidos on that board, and it's gone over to Hansoko Make, and it's staying put, and that's a win for Carollo from Italy. A bit confusing for Zox. So next contest on map 1 here in the 81 kilogram contest, we will be looking at Nyamsaren from Mongolia in white and Ramiamov in blue from Kyrgyzstan.
Next on mat
And he's doing well there to keep control of the head, because he didn't seem to be in the correct position for that Sangaku attempt. He didn't quite have it locked off, and his legs are probably feeling the strain there. So Namsuren here just ahead by a penalty, and he's just beaten Ramiov to the attack every time. Oh, lovely. A bit of a from a uchi into a uchimata. A nice direction. And he picks up a Wazari score. And now he's going to try and finish off in Yuasa. And works on getting control of his opponent's shoulder. And now is he going for the Jujikatami? He's onto the arm. The referee doesn't see much progression going on, and decides to stand each one up. So Ramimov just picking up his second penalty there for passivity. Shouldn't really happen when he's down on a score. He should be looking to score, but obviously for him, Namsuren's feeling that a little bit too strong. We must really think he has a chance down there in Yuasa, because if not, he's really wasting his time. He has less than 40 seconds to go, and he's a Wazari down. And really, for him to win this contest, he needs to score an ippon. And that's a win for Namrasen from Mongolia. And he'll be going through to the third round. And he will face the winner of the next contest. just joining this contest just under a minute, and just thought I caught the end of a pretty nice Sionagi there by Yameli Yanu from Belarus. So Victor Makuka has it to do here. And the nice little Sasai to Shikomiyashi there, just a little touch. Doesn't get the rotation, but showcasing he's got a little bit of Ashiwaza as well.
Next on mat 2 in white, Tomasz Szczepaniak representing Poland, and blue, Vadim Syniawski representing Ukraine.
The referee decided to give that a Yuko. I wasn't sure either. So he takes that off, and yes, nice bit of Niwasa there. Continued the roll now. He's going to try and work up for the Jujigatami, and manages to get on his feet there, but he felt the effects of that on his arm. You could really see that coming, and he's given himself a little bit of chance to see if he can recover. Oh no, fancies his chances. Oh yes, and he gets it. So the strangle was really, his neck was wide open, and Makuka took the opportunity there for the shimiwaza, and yeah, and it worked for him. So he did well, but I think he is struggling with his arm there. He had that Jujikatami locked out before he stood up, but he's done so well to get through that fight, and he'll go into the third round now.
Next contest on mat number 3 in white, representing Romania, in blue, representing France.
So next contest on mat 1 here in the under 81 kilogram category. In white from Israel we have Asaf Chev, and in blue from Serbia we have Alexander Nefedov. So that's Asif Shen in white and Alexei Nefedov in blue. No, Yuko there scored by Chen, and working well in the transition. Obviously keeping his hand in on the mat there, and he's going to tie up that head, and then he's going to work that leg out, and hopefully referee will give him a little bit of a chance. Not to be. Oh, lovely one-handed low Sionage, and yeah, still has a bit of control. Can he use his and then back up onto the head, and there he goes. Now this is looking likely, and there he gets the Osai Komi. So nice progressional nuance there, and because the referee deemed it to be progressive, he allowed it to continue. So there's a good win for Shen from Israel, and he'll go through to the third round.
Next for the final, on mat number 3, in white judo, representing Mongolia, in blue judo, representing Azerbaijan. Dámy a pánové, na tradiční soutěži probíhají čtvrtfinálové boje pomocí kategorie nácov programu.
And our next contest in this round 2 in the 81 kilograms will be in white from Italy. We have Matteo Mocconcini, and from Lithuania in blue we have Ramunas Deburis. So that's Moncini in white and Deburis in blue. Oh, nice OG attempt there by Maconcini. Nice rotation as well, but out of the area. I think the referee he continues to say it's a continuous movement. He may leave it, so back up on. And yeah, didn't quite get what he wanted there, but we still have just over 2.5 minutes left in this contest and no score, so still wide open. Oh, there now. It was Harry scored for that technique by Moschini, and I think he'd be better concentrating on controlling that head and working out one of the legs and maybe finishing off a little bit early. But anyway, 2 minutes to go. And should see a change of pace in this contest now. The barristers will be hunting down for that technique. Nice little touch there by the Italian, and just getting a bit of distance between him and his opponent. Staying nice and strong in that grip. So really just counting down the seconds, the last 30 to go, and we'll see a rush on, I think, by De Burris. And that's the last place he needs to be, is on the ground. And that's the clock run out there. And that's a win there for Boccaccioni from Italy, and he'll be going into round 3. And our next contest we'll be seeing in white from Spain, Nascimento Lorenzo, and from Kazakhstan in blue, Nissin. Yeah, it's hard to ignore those cheers. On mat 2 we have Kapalik there going through to the into the semi-final. So crowd's pleased with that. But we're back on mat 1 here. No score, and Nascimento Lorenzo is down by Shido, and both players right-handed, and missing a little bit orthodox, so he's very on one side. He's quite good on the grips as well, and I think if I'm putting any money on a win or a throw, it's going to come from missing. I think Nascimento Lorenzo needs to be a bit careful with that sleeve grip, and but he's coming back into this contest. The last minute, missing hasn't really done a great deal. Lorenzo's looking good there for the leg release here. Doesn't want to lose control on the head, and I think he might have just done that. And it's so important, you know, your main control is on that head when you're taking the release. Missing there, just picking up a Shido as well. And I think that's a bit more for, it looked like it was for having a bad posture, I think, for passivity really. Yeah, he's looking to be a little bit tired now. Oh, nice little take back there, and I think Nascimento Lorenzo avoided the score. Nassim just really looks like he's had the wind knocked out of him, and he's not the player he was in his previous fights. Again, picking up another penalty for dropping down, and his last-ditch attempt. And Lorenzo's a little bit more clever with his movement to be getting caught in those dying seconds. So that's a win there for Nascimento Lorenzo from Spain, and he'll be going through to round 3.
Next on mat 2, in white, Naftin inside representing Uzbekistan, blue, Russian Federation.
Winner on night 1, Adriana Nascimento Lorenzo representing Spain.
So next contest here in round 2 and under 81 kilograms, we'll be seeing from France in white, Benoit Collin, and in blue from Estonia, Christian Tonst. So that's Collin in blue and Tonst in, Collin in white and Tonst in blue. So there, they've just announced a call for Christian Tonst to approach the mat, and he'll only get 30 seconds to do so, and if he doesn't come to the mat, the fight will be awarded to Benoit Collin. Now I'm unsure whether he may have picked up an injury in his previous contest, and there we go. So that's a nice easy one there for Benoit Collin. And puts him through to the 3rd round. A bye in his first fight, so a bit of an easy path so far. And now moving on, we have a couple of players here to watch. So from Fiji in white, we have Justeki Nalu, and from Czech Republic, we have Ivan Pichia. So that's Nulu in white and Pichia in blue. So Judo there just picked up for stepping out of the area.
Dámy a pánové, přibližně za 15 minut budou na trati číslo 12 následovat boje v finále oprav a semifinálová utkání hodnotných kategorií do 90 kg.
And well, they're just getting caught with a lovely rotation Uchimata, and not quite Nippon. Wazari on the board now, and he's a long, long way from home from the beautiful island of Fiji. And oh yes, and we'll be wanting to stay on this mat a little bit longer. And Yuko there with that nice Atemiwaza. And working hard for the Sangaku. Just adjusting his foot there. And can he keep him down? Doesn't quite get the lock in with his foot. So Nuhula doing well there to avoid that. Shido just picked up there. Manula just holding out with the arm. Nice Osoto attempt. Still 3 minutes to go. Both guys here have had a pretty high work rate in the first 2 minutes, and I'm sure they're going to start feeling the effects of that soon.
Dámy a pánové, na trati číslo 2 maďarské závodí Mikol Sedinič je bronzový medailista zeleného národní Haváně.
So Pichi there, just going off to suit his suit. I don't know if his back patch was maybe coming off, and the referee spotted that, so he'll be going to change it. Oh, nice Uchi attempt. Didn't quite get the rotation in the top of half of the body, and no. Picha again having to go and get some more medical attention there. He has a bit of a nosebleed.
Prosím požadatelé o úklid tatami číslo 1. Prosím požadatelé o úklid
Just improvising there. He didn't have a dry cloth to clean the water up from the mat, so he can use his socks. So still just halfway through this contest, and Nuhula from Fiji is behind by Wazariani Yuko, but he's shown some efforts and some skills. He could get a score on the back, and just needs to make sure now when he's waiting for his opponent to come on that he stays sharp and focused and his mind doesn't wander. And we're back and we're off again. So he's had his nose plugged, I think. So bit awkward for him for his breathing, but the pressure's on now. You want to do well with his home crowd. He's got a lot of support here. Nice sharp Sutemi was a attack just in the nick of time. Pressure on the edge there. But Nuala really needs to score, so if he's going to pressure the edge, he needs to use that. Oh, what a nice attempt there. There's still 2 minutes. There's a lot of time to go for Piche to keep this score, so he also needs to be aware of to continue his throwing skills as well. have Wasete Ipon and Peter finishing off, which seemed to be they seem to be on the map forever. I'm going to get an opportunity to see that again. And that puts Piche through to the third round. And here we go. So a nice, beautiful, right over the top. And clear Wazari. So now, our next contest we have from Kazakhstan, Jasim Berkov, and from Poland in blue we have Jakub Kubeniak.
Going on with 2 in blue, Marin Siniewski, representing Ukraine.
So our next contest on our round in 81 kilograms will be from Bulgaria in white, and that is Tishashenka, and in blue from Azerbaijan we have Namazov. So that's Tishashenka in white and Namazov in blue. So unfortunate there for Namazov, picks up a Judo for passivity, and Tishashenko just beating him to it on the attack every time, even though the attacks aren't looking to throw. And there we go again, another Judo for passivity for Namazov. Oh, beautiful. Take down there, and can he hold for the Saikomi? He needs to get back up onto there. Goes for the Juji, and the Juji's definitely there. Can he use it? Yes, and he gets the Ippon win. So nice transition from the takedown, and Tishashenko goes through. So our next fight, competitors making their way to the mat. We have in white from Slovakia, Milichovsky, and in blue from Italy, we have Carollo. So that's Milichovsky in white and Carollo in blue. Nice Osoto attack. Nicely avoided by Carollo, and goes for the arm, and the arm disappears out of the suit. So Looking dangerous there is Milichovsky. He's putting in a bit of work. And Corella has to match him on attacks to avoid a Judo. Oh, and there we go. It was a nice little takedown. Be nice to see that again if we can. And just manages to control him down onto the ground. Oh, lovely rotation, and I think Corella just manages to escape that one as well. Nice little combination there by Corella, but obviously needs to keep that grip really strong. So Milichovsky back onto the mat after getting a little bit of medical treatment. Oh, and that's a sticky situation he got himself out of there. So Corella has a great movement, just missing the grips and the upper half of the body control. Still a minute and a half to go, and putting a bit of pressure on now. Oh yes, nice little combinations. Just misses that power at the end. Oh, nice. Lovely low Sionagi there. Just pop that one in as Corallo came out of his attack, so we'll get an opportunity to have a look at that again. So there's Corelli up and over. Okay, our next contest here in the under 81 kilogram third round will be between Namsuren from Mongolia, and he will be facing Nakukura from Ukraine. So that's Nansiem in white and Nakuka in blue. Oh, lovely Osoto there for Yuko. So Nanstrom now leading in the first initial minute of this contest. And Table's just having a look at that and, yeah, upgrading it to Iwazari. Oh, lovely. And score, yeah, giving him a score of Yuko for that. I'm sure he has to look up to the scoreboard to see still 3 minutes left to go. And beautiful, deep Kuuchi Gak and Wazari Wasete Ipon. And that puts Nasserim into the quarter-final. he'll be facing the winner of our next fight here on mat 1. So our next contest here in the 81 kilograms will be between Asaf Shen of Israel in white and Matteo Mocconcini from Italy in blue. So that's Shen in white and Mocconcini in blue. Oh yes, great effort there from Tomanagi. I saw a score. And the referee's just coming in. Just going to check that. I think the referee was right just to wait. I think he thought he'd over-rotated onto his front, and he had. And there we go. Nice low Sianagi attempt without the drive and the rotation. But nevertheless, work rate's quite high from both of these players. But there's Shen just picking up a Judo as well. Mocconcini just pipping him to the post. A little bit more upright in his stance as well, which always looks good. And a little bit more powerful within the grip. He has a nice inside grip there. Nice little quick movement there by Shen. Has control. Can he keep him down? Where's this? Stood up very strong there on Concini. That's where he needs to be careful with that. And Shen's already showed him that he could have a few skills. He changed the tempo really nicely before and came round. So for me, that's something I would maybe leave out my repertoire at the moment. No, he's fancying his chances. Has he got the strangle on there? No, it's been across his face. Oh, he's got the arm there. Now can he hold it out? Can he keep control? Because he's in a dangerous situation now. Oh, he manages to escape as well. So just under a minute to go. And Shen really needs to put the pressure on now. Still no score, so anyone to score will win this contest. We can't rely on the penalties. And really, that's just a waste of an attack, really, for Shen. He really needs to get the score. He can't rely on penalties either. He hasn't got the time. I think we will see Mocconcini being a little bit aware of that now. And Mancini will pick a penalty up now, but it's a little bit too late in the day for Shen. And that's a win there and a place in the quarter-final for Mocconcini of Italy. And our next round 3 contest, and in the 81s we will be seeing in white from Spain Nascimento Lorenzo, and from France in blue we have Benoit Collin. So that's Nascimento Lorenzo in white and Collin in blue.
Next contest on medal number 3 is semi-final in the weight category after 90 kilograms. In the weight category, representing Poland, and the blue category, representing Azerbaijan.
He slips his head there, so Colin just misses out on the shimiwaza. So every time there's a grip and exchange, Colin manages to look the more progressive one, and therefore getting in the attack. And if Nascimento Lorenzo isn't careful, he's going to come to another penalty. Oh, nice change of direction there, and a Yuko on the board. He's working up for the Judo. Has he got this? Can't really see where he is. Oh, he was looking for a shimiwaza, but wasn't to be. Oh, lovely attack there. I just missed the rotation and the control of the head. Now, not really given the time there in Yuasa, and both players now into the last minute and a half. And now Nascimento Lorenzo is coming forward, and Benoit will be happy to allow him to come on. And, some serious strong grip in there by Nascimento. But still too slow with the attack, and less than a minute to go. Really needs to up his pace. And Judo there, but Colin can afford a few of them. Nice Sutemi Weza there, and a Wazari, and now he really worked for that leg. Has to jump that knee out, and again, not given the time, but it has given his Nascimento Lorenzo a second chance. So just under 40 seconds to go. And, wow, that was a close call there for Colin, and the first real chance for Nascimento Lorenzo to score. So pressure's on now. He's looking for the outside comb, and he must know that the time had gone. So that's a win and a place in the quarterfinal for Benoit Colin from France. And he will face the winner of the next contest. So now coming onto the mat, we have a home favourite, Ivan Petje from Czech, and in blue from Poland we have Jakub Kubeniek. So that's Petje in white and Kubeniek in blue. Oh, a nice opportunity there for Petje. Just lost a bit of control. Oh! And no score for that. Kubeniek just rotated out. And a Judo also picked up by Kubeniek. Oh, another nice attack there. So busy contest here, and it's interesting to see Kubeniek medalled in the twin competition that EGU have running the same time as this. So they'll alternate a men's competition and a women's competition alternative years. So the women are in Warsaw this weekend. And next year they'll have a change round, so the men will be over in Warsaw and the women will be here in Prague. Oh, beautiful. And there Wadzari scored. Can he hold? Can he keep the hold? Yo, just loses out on the hold, but fantastic. Sutemi Waza there for Petje. Puts him ahead. Just under 2 minutes to go. And wow. Crowd just want to have another look at the throw. I think the crowd are thinking it was Ippon. And yes, it certainly was. Let's have another look here. And yeah, flat on his back there. And just get a better angle here with the camera from where the referee was positioned. And lovely reverse. And wow. And now that puts Ivan Pitya and into the quarter-final. And that's pleased the crowd. And super work from him. So our next quarter-final competitors are making their way to the mat. And we have from Russia in white, Aslan Lapinagov, and from Czech in blue, we have Jaromir Musil. So that's Lapinagov in white and Musil in blue. Now Lapinagov put out the top seed in his second contest, Otagabatar from Mongolia, and he was seeded 20 in the world rankings, and Lapinagov looked really sharp in his last contest as well. He's just working round. Oh, he has it on as well, so can he keep that control on the top? Just loses it there. But good work there. Oh, Pinagov is not letting up there. He's gone for the shimiwaza and didn't really have control of the lapel. There's a really nice atmosphere here brewing, and although you can just see one half of the crowd on the other side, it's really full, so it's a great crowd support for Musil here. Oh. And Lapinagov there, straight in for the shimmy waza. Oh yes, it's under. And can he get it on? He maybe going to use his leg there just to get a little bit more pressure. And now there's no denying him, that must be going on. And he's holding out. And really, how long can he hold out for there? And he does so well. Wow. I really like that little touch of Lapinagov. He just uses his forearm to just move the head and get that shimmy waza underneath. But wow, I don't know how he held that off. Surely feeling the effects. And Lapinagov should take advantage of that. And oh yes, nice little change of direction for Musil. And Lapinagov straight in again, looking for a gap. So Lapinagov there, just picking up a Judo for passivity. It's unreal the work rate that both of these guys are putting into this contest. But Marcel just did a flurry of attacks, and that's what got it. So you really need to be matching up with attacks. Go, just under a minute to go now. Judo against Lapinagov, and yet another good attack. Lapinagov is looking for now a bit desperate times for Lapinagov, only under 30 seconds to go. Now can Marcel hold off this Judo to put him through into the semi-final? No, there was a good chance. A frustrating contest there for Lapinagov, but Musil did what he had to do, and that takes him into the semi-final here at the Men's European Open in Prague. And certainly is a crowd pleaser. Great atmosphere here, and we'll be moving on to our next quarter-final here in the under 81 kilogram category. So our next contest we'll be seeing in white from Belarus is Alexandria Tashenka and he will be facing from Slovakia in blue, Matthias Milichowski. So that's Tiashenko in white and Milichowski in blue. Oh, and Yuko scored there straight away by Chizhenka, and you know, Milichowski just coming in a little bit too high for the attack. Still early days, but Shido there picked up by Milichowski. Oh, there we go. Taking it off, swapping it over, and giving it to Tiashenko instead for holding off. And second Shido there picked up by Milichowski, and Belarusian there just beating him to the attack with that lovely single low Sionage attack. Just does it off one sleeve. Oh, and then he gets a little bit of piece of his own medicine there from Milichowski. Oh. Just taking his time there, just a little knock to the head. And I'm sure he's fine. Referee just checking there, and just before they continue. There he goes again. Well, Milichowski has his number on that technique, so he has to be careful with that now. A nice low. Now. Oh, nicely done there. But Milichowski does well there to stay on his feet. Oh, nice, nice there. So, a little bit of a combination there. Just felt where Milachowski was trying to defend that low Kataguruma technique and switched it to the back. And again there, beautiful. Okay, so just used a nice counter there. And yeah, absolutely put him away. So that's the win there for Tisia Schenker, and he'll go through to the semi-final. So our next contest here will be the next quarter-final in the 81 kilograms, and we will be seeing in white from Mongolia, Naya Suren, and in blue from Italy, we will be looking at Marconcini. So that's Nassim in white and Marconcini in blue. Oh, nice first attack there. Yeah, Monconcini just picking up his first Judo there for passivity. And yeah, nice, nice. Just lost the rotation there, but had a good attack there. Oh, nice attempt there for the Sodi, and reverses it round. Didn't really get any real reaction or a break of balance for that. But the whole time he is attacking, Marcini isn't able to. Now can he continue with the hold there? Can he just tie up the head? And he managed to do that. Can he settle into it though? That's the thing now. Can he push back? Now then. And loses it again. There was a good chance there for Mocconcini. Oh, and lovely Wazari there for Monconcini, and less than a minute to go, and just rotates into a real standard Kesugatami, and it's looking pretty strong there for him.
Na tatami 1 ve třetím čtvrtfinále kategorie mužů do 82 kg. Vítězí a do semifinále této kategorie postupuje
And that's a win there for Matteo Mocconcini from Italy, and he'll make his way into the semi-final. So our last quarter-final in the 81 kilogram contest, we will be seeing in white from France, Benoit Collin, and in blue from Czech, we see Ivan Pichia. So that's Collin in blue and Pichia in white. So important contest for both competitors here, and Pichia certainly has a fan club in the house, and I'm sure it's driving him through to get that little bit extra when he needs it. So here we go, quarter-final in the 81 kilograms. Nice attempt. Was there a first attempt there by Collin? A little bit too high up on the body there. Oh, nice sodi there by Collin, picking up a Yuko. And another, well, he takes the Wazari for that, Sutemi Waza, and no real attempt to hold, so both of them back up, and still a chance for Pichia. Still over 3 minutes of this contest to go. And the crowd now getting behind Pichia, give him a little bit of confidence and a little bit of drive. Harder on you behind, just avoiding that Uchimata, and Holland switching it into Sutemi Waza, but he's putting the work rate in, and there we'll see the first Judo on the board for Pichia. Yeah, a little mistake there by Colin. Just lost his own balance, and Pichia wanting to see if he could get a score out of that, but he really needed to control and have a definite control within that space of movement, and it wasn't there. Nice Uchimata attempt as well, just didn't have the sleeve or the opposite side for that rotation. Still just under 2 minutes to go. Sure, both players are feeling the effects of the contests up to this, and now they're really tired. Pichia just feeling the effects of maybe a squash or a little bit of a hit to the stomach. He's just taking his time to get his breath back. I know all the tricks. No, the crowd aren't going to like that either, and neither does the referee. And he picks up a Judo there. Oh, lovely Ochi. Pichia just needs to be a little bit more convincing with his attacks. And it's easier said than done when you're 3.5 minutes through this contest and both guys haven't stopped, and will be feeling really tired now. Great gripping from Colin there, just using that high sleeve, controlling it down, just taking the pressure out of it, and a nice overstretching really for the Osoto. But he's just on top of it all at the time, so he's not really looking into danger, but minute left. Nice little attempt there, but doesn't really have the power to get the score. But straight on the sleeve again, Colin, just avoiding any control. But now this is where he has to be so careful. Now he's hooked in himself now. Can he get the rotation? No. Real shame there for Pitcher, who was nearly given a gift. Yeah, he's got his grip there. Oh, you know, just losing out because he's losing the grip on the opposite side, and whether that's just simply because he hasn't got it on that first grip and exchange, or he just doesn't have the power left in his grip. And body language is a major thing when you study judo, and I think from the off for me, Colin was always just looking the more positive player. And there's his last ditch attempt, and frustrating for Pitcher. But all is not lost. 4 seconds to go. Yeah, can take another Judo, but that's a good win there for Benoit Colin, putting him through to the semi-final here in the Men's European Open in Prague. And all is not lost for Ivan Pitcher. He will drop down into the repechage and continue to fight on for bronze. And we have a first contest here in the repechage in the under 81 kilograms. We have in white from Russia, Aslan Lapinagov, and from Slovakia in blue we have Milichovsky. So that's Lapinagov in white and Milichovsky in blue. I think they're just going to hold on to the competitors there while they sort the mats out. Sometimes the mats can spread throughout the day, and so many of them out. They just have to make sure there's no gaps at all in there. The players don't get any fingers and toes caught. So we'll just take the time. Really important thing to do. A little bit of a stalemate between these two, so both will receive Judo each for passivity. And you know, sometimes it's easier to do that if you're feeling in danger, and both of these guys left-handers. He's out of his line there. So what happens with these competitors when they're the same side? Really, it's the one who can take the strongest, most grip and allow control of the head, and that's what Lapinagov, you can see, is doing there, and putting the pressure on, and really you can see Milichovsky just holding out there. He obviously feels in great danger. He hasn't got his controlling grip. And there we go, nice attack there, lovely rotation. And I don't know why there was no score for that. Oh yes, so Wazari scored. And see, nice and sharp on the grip that time for Milichovsky. And you can see it's a dangerous position for both players, and nice little rotation in again by Lapinagov. Oh, lovely there. Lovely takedown. Wazari's set tip on. Lapinagov there just taking real control of the upper half of the body, and uses maybe an ouchi to throw with there. We're so quick, and nice finish for Lapinagov, and we'll put him through. Should be for the bronze medal contest.
Na tatami 1 zvítězil Aslan Lapinagov, Rusko, a bude si brát o bronz. A na tatami 1 3-minutní pauza. Mat number 1, 3-minute break. Po pauze se na to připraví motorový závodník, takový Jan a český závodník Ivan Petr.
So here, just with a little break, just giving Ivan Pitcher from Czechoslovakia just his rest time between his last fight, just to ensure that he can recover in time. And they have 10 minutes here in international judo. And he's facing from Mongolia, our number 2 seed in this weight category, Niam Sharen. So let's see how this goes. So some strong attacks here from Neasaram, and Pitcher's doing really well. And he's anticipating them, and the avoidance is there. He's just looking at a different competitor than he did in his last contest. A little bit more upright. Oh, and what a wonderful counter there. Surely Yuko scored. So brilliant work by Pitcher. And now it's all to do by Naram Saram now. And his style is definitely Sionage forward techniques, and you really want Pitcher coming forward for them. So he's going to find it really awkward now to score. But it's a long time to save that Yuko for Pitcher as well. Crowd really appreciating the effort that Pitcher's putting in. Nice little attack there, and he's doing all the right things. He's pulling him in close. He's not giving him the space to turn and drop underneath. That's where he's dangerous, when he takes hold of both sleeves, and then obviously for Pitcher he can't control. And just reassess that when he goes back into the middle there. No, Niam Seren not wanting to go into Nuaza, wants to do it. Still has 2 minutes to go. nice. Temiwa's attempt. Now, can he lock on for the roll? He is trying. And oh, another great attempt, and really saving face there. He doing so well for the young Czech, and he's just playing this fight really well, just allowing Namsuren to follow, and then nice strong grip, high grip, pulling him in, and just controlling the space, just doing what he needs to do. Another attack there, not so good that time. And but nevertheless, he's knocking seconds off the clock. Now I'll be thinking, now come on, just a few more exchanges, and I'll be in for that bronze medal contest. No, it doesn't need to change anything now. Just control down there in the ground, and he knows, he's looking up at that clock, 4 seconds to go. He knows all he's got to do is keep his distance now. On the onslaught from Namsuren, and he does it. Wow, brilliant win there by Pityev from Czech Republic, and also place in the bronze medal final.
Dámy a pánové, a nyní na tam 1. Zahájíme první semifinálová kategorie mužů do 81 kg. Ve které se představí v bílém kimonou český závodník Jaromír Musil. A v bílém kimonou Alexander Zečenka, Bělorusko.
So our next semi-final, or our first semi-final, in the under 81 kilogram category, we will see in white from Czech Republic, Jaromír Musil, and in blue from Belarus, we will see Tiseyashenko. So that's Musil in white and Tiseyashenko in blue. Taking advantage there from that weak attack. We're still trying to control and go for the osaikomi, but referee had other ideas. He's down to Shido now, so he really needs to get a score and work through, but Tyasashenko is looking pretty strong here, and he works really well off that single sleeve grip, so he's using the sleeve obviously, so Musil cannot control with it, and then he actually uses it to throw. It's quite unusual seeing that. So yeah, nice little bit of work, and second Shido there for stepping out of the area. So Tyasashenko really putting on a bit of pressure, and now that's not a good move for the Belarusian. He will pick up a penalty surely for that. And the difference is with that technique, he is actually moving his opponent, and although there's no score, it's deemed to be a worthy attack. Oh, nice uchi there, and I think the crowd want to see it. Whether the referee deemed it, she felt maybe it was a poor attack, and again goes for the same poor attack from the Belarusian. So pressure's on now, not too much in it. No, I'd like to see the Belarusian really going for, instead of wasting time, really going for the hold. He's got to move him. He's got to make some progression, and it's not to be. So still just over a minute to go in this semi-final, and it will be a first for Musil if he can get into this final. He's already taken a few bronze medals in some European Opens, but never in a final. His best result, he's third place in a Grand Prix, and that was in Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia. Oh, and there we go. He gets a great ouchi on the board, and now working through. Can he get that knee out first? Once the knee's out, bit of pressure on. And he does it. And he gets the hold. Wow, crowd's going mad. Great stuff. Yeah, he gets the submission, and that's him into the final. His first international, senior international European Open. Super work. So it's our first finalist here in the 81 kilogram category. And here we go. Beautiful driver no uchigari. Super, super, super work. And our competitors now are making their way to the contest area for the second semi-final, and we will be seeing in white from Italy Matteo Mocconcini, and in blue from France we'll see Benoit Collin. So Mocconcini in white and Collin in blue.
Dámy a pánové, 268 judistů z 52 zemí celého světa. Je to turnaj součástí olympijské kvalifikace pro olympijské hry 2016. A proto zde můžeme vidět takové státy, jako Fidži, Vanuatu, Madagaskar a další země. Po posledním semifinálovém utkání na tatami 1, 15 hodin zahájíme finálové boje na tatami 2 a 3. Zahájení kategorii mužů 81 kg, poté budou první kategorii 90 do 100 a nad 100 kg. A my se můžeme těšit na 2 česká finále a 1 za pozornost.
Yeah, nice and sharp work there by yeah, brilliant work there. Okay, straight in there he was with the control, and wow, so super fast. What a mistake. Collin really made a massive mistake there. He felt under pressure with Uchimata, obviously made himself fall to the ground, but what a fast transition by Mocconcini, and well, lessons will be learned there for Collin. Can't believe what he did there, and wow, super work there by the Italian. So that's the Italian into the semi-final. And he'll be facing Musil, home favourite from here in Prague. So Collin will move down and fight in the bronze medal contest. Bit of a consolation there. You don't get into the final, and you surely won't want to lose 2 contests in a row. But we'll be seeing you back here for the medal contests. and we'll be starting at 3 o'clock today. So hopefully see you back then, and we're just taking a short break. Hello and welcome back to Prague for the Men's European Judo Open 2016. We're here now for the final block and the medal contests. We will be starting on mat 2, where we will have the bronze contest in the 81 kilograms, and that will be in white from Russia. We have Lapinagov, and from France in blue we have Benoit Collin. So that will be Lapinagov in white and Collin in blue. So just into the first minute now. Some nice work there from Lapinagov. Not quite getting the control he needed for the outside komi. Nice Temiwasa there. And yeah, working hard through. And needing to get through them legs to get control of the head. And we'll go again. If you remember, Benoit Collin lost out to the Italian in the semi-final, making an error and then getting caught in Nuwaza. So he'll be aware of that now as well. But he's just at the moment just pipping Lapinagov to the attack. And with the Temiwasa again. So Lapinagov is going to have to be careful he doesn't pick up a penalty for passivity. And there he is, just takes the first one. And we're still really early into this first bronze medal contest. Oh, lovely, lovely attack there by Benoit Collin, and Rosari scored. Lapinagov there, just struggling a little bit with his hand or his arm. Maybe he's just carrying a little injury there, and giving it a shake off and back onto it. Nice Uchi, oh, close, followed by Temiwasa. Now he really needs to initiate some attacks now. Yeah, frustrating there for Lapinagov. Colin just beating him to the attack. And for me, I don't want to see that style of attack either. But if he's unsettling his opponent and taking them off his feet, it's deemed to be a well-worthy attack. And there we go again. Strong attack. Now, Kapnikov not wanting to waste any time down there. Has to do it standing. Knows what he's got to do. He's got to throw for Ippon here if he wants to win this contest. Just Lapinagov, there's taking some instruction there from his coach. You can see the frustration. I mean, he just needs to really work out what he's going to do here. And Colin really likes that control of the right lapel, and he's using it. You can see he's got a nice little pull on him. It's very hard for Lapinagov to get any. There he goes again. Same attack. Moving his opponent. And Lapinagov has got to find a solution for this. Last final attempt now coming on, so less than 10 seconds to go, and it's looking bleak now for Lapinagov. And well, Colin wins by Wazori. A nice technique, but a bit too late in the day for being penalised for that drop. And well, back to the drawing board for Lapinagov. I'm sure he'll watch over that contest and do some work. So that's a bronze medal win for Benoit Colin from France. And Now we're just moving over here to mat 3, and going to watch the later stages of the bronze medal fight. Oh, and it's with the home favourite Ivan Picher, and we're going into golden score, and really is a tight fight here. Both guys have 3 Shidos each. And to Siashenka, oh no, couldn't get the rotation there. They're really going to the wire on this one. Oh, now then. And he's wanting to see if that was a score. It's a nice attack off the grip. Nice, Tanya Toshi. Referee's just going to have a check. No, he turned out, so still going. And oh, now then. And well, scores Wazari with that Sutemi Waza. And wow, happy crowd in here, big smile on his face. Hopefully not celebrating a little bit too early. The referees have had a look at that and decided, I think it was. Yeah, and there he is. Ivan Picher from Czech Republic, bronze medalist in the European Judo Open here in Prague 2016. So crowd now just warming up, and they're really looking forward to the final in the 81 kilogram category, because they also have a home favourite, and they'll be coming out any minute now. So in the white for Czech we have Jerema Musil, and in the blue from Italy we have Matteo Mocconcini. So Musil in white and Mocconcini in blue. Just having a stroll down the mat, looking pretty relaxed there. Yeah, take your time. And here we go. Both guys have looked extremely sharp, and saw some brilliant Nuaza transition from Matteo Mocconcini earlier on in his semi-final fight. So let's see how this one goes. So a nice opening attack there by Musil. Nice Sutemi attack there. No rotation, didn't really have control of the arms, so Musil could use those to defend. Super strong grips there by Mocconcini. Chini, and to remember he's got some nice ashiwaza too. Little feint attack, nice uchi again. And Makoncini just matching attacks. Oh, nice reverse there. And oh, beautiful, beautiful. Yuko scored. Koshi there. Really explosive technique there. And still 3 minutes to go. And just see how it changes pace now. So we must still be on the back foot. Here we go again. Oh, nice rotation. And Makon, she did well there to avoid a big score. There's a real tense atmosphere in the stadium here in Prague, and has a chance in Newaza, but now this is a dangerous situation because he wraps both legs round, so pretty satisfied that he's in control there. So just over a minute and a half to go in this final, and Muscle ahead by Yuko. Still have a feeling Makoncini could pull the score back. And referee just calling Mate there, both players out of the area, and we'll give him a chance to sort his judogi out. Now then. Oh yes, and there he goes. And Ippon scored there for Matteo Maconcini has been downgraded to a Wazari. Now the crowd aren't happy about that, but well, that's the way it goes. Muscle did attack quite low, and Maconcini managed, here we go, to rotate. He wasn't quite in Wazari, he wasn't quite in Nuaza, and yeah, it's a nice technique. So here we go, 9 seconds. It's all ebbing away now for Muscle. Super final there in the under 81 kilogram. Great sportsmanship. Muscle ahead most of the way, but Matteo Maconcini didn't give up and pulled out fantastic Uranagi counter there for Wazari. Yeah, the crowd really appreciating that, but that's a win there for Matteo Maconcini from Italy, taking the gold medal here at the European Judo Open in Prague 2016. And now for our next contest here, we're going into the under 90 kilograms bronze medal contest, and that is with, in white from Great Britain we have Gary Hall, and in blue from Poland we have Patrick Sichomski. So that's Hall in white and Sichomski in blue. And Hall in for the shimiwaza, and referee's just checking it's on. Just loses his grip there, but fast on the transition. He's had a great day, Hall, just losing out in the quarterfinals and then fighting through for this bronze medal contest, and he's looked really strong all day. Hall just picking up penalty for passivity there. Just got his grips caught and controlled by the Polish player. And yeah, great, super score there for Wazari. For me, I thought, was Ippon? Was it Ippon? No, for you? No? Going on. Maybe I am a bit biased. But, you know, that really worked. Really went strong for the grip that he needed. And he's got some real great throwing skills as Hall. Yeah, here we go again. Nice replay. Nice Soto Makakomi. Yeah, not quite on the top of the back, but a great score nevertheless. So now he really has his work cut out. Chomsky strong there, but losing the grip. And just over 2 minutes to go in this bronze medal contest here in the European Judo Open in Prague. Hall leading by Wazari, and Chomsky there just picking up Ishido for passivity. Nice flurry of attacks there by Hall. Yeah, just a bit of pressure on the edge. Hall just need to watch that. And now he's in a good position there. And he'll just have a look at the clock. And a minute, just over a minute to go. Can seem like a lifetime when you're up on a score. And just avoided there the score. And Hall really looks his best when he's working hard and strong and positive on his own gripping. And Chomsky looking a little bit desperate there, not really setting up for the technique. All in there for Losianagi, just loses grip. He just needs a positive, really positive end to this bronze medal contest. And there's a second penalty for Chomsky. Yes, another good attack there by Hall. And come on, working hard now in the last 20 seconds. Brilliant, brilliant. Oh, and there we go. Oh, I think maybe the referee had called Mate. And third Shido for Hall. Just going to work hard in the last 10 seconds now. Come on, really hard on the grips. Oh no, and he just succumbs there to that pressure from the Polish player. And just loses out in the dying seconds there. Osai Komi. And wow, you really can win it or lose it into the dying seconds, and you'll be absolutely gutted about that, I'm sure. And Sia Chomsky will be, I'm sure, absolutely elated. But there he is. Yeah, can't believe it himself. So there's a win there for Patrick Kichomski of Poland. And he will be on the medal rostrum. And a 5th place for Gary Hall from Great Britain.
Ladies and gentlemen, now final is the men under 90 kilograms weight category will begin. Vážení sportovní přátelé, a nyní na pořadu číslo 2 zahájíme finálové utkání v pomocí kategorie 90 kg.
So now we're moving on to the under 90 kilogram final here in the European Judo Open in Prague 2016. And we have in white from Spain, David Ruiz Zayak, and in blue from Azerbaijan, we have Mamadali Mehediev. So that's Ruiz Zayak in white and Mehediev in blue.
Po finálovém utkání tady se právě odehrává utkání číslo 2, které nás nazývá slavnostní na rozhodování ocenění vítězů v hmotnosti kategorie 81 kg.
So Ruiz Zayak there, just picking up his first Judo. So just halfway through this contest here, and both players really struggling to get an opening, cancelling out each other's grips, and it's proven a tough quest for both. Oh yes, lovely there, and I think we may have a look at that again, or they'll have a look at the contest. He did seem to, for me, to counter him, and nope, maybe he was already in Yuasa. I'll have to have another look at that myself. Nice Uchi touch, just losing control of the opposite side, and looking for the transition in Yuasa. And in for the Sangaku. Yeah, legs are locking in. Can he keep him down there? And Medvedev just proving a little bit too strong. There we go. Medvedev there, just picking up his first Judo for passivity. Zayak just picking up the second Shido, and just for dropping the head underneath, an avoidance of that control by Medvedev. Well, sometimes that's the way it goes. Two strong players then, fought amazingly well all through today, getting into the final, and both styles and gripping exchanges have been particularly hard, and it was a real contest right to the end. But Mamadali Medvedev of Azerbaijan takes that one. So gold medal there to Azerbaijan. So the medals ceremony now for the under 81 kilogram category, and a bronze medal there goes to Ivan Pichier from Czech Republic and Benoit Collin from France. And the silver medal goes to Jaromír Musil of Czech Republic, and the gold medal and 2016 European Open here in Prague goes to Matteo Macconcini from Italy. And we have the first bronze medal contest in the under 100 kilograms here in Prague. And in white from Mongolia we have Gerel Kutag, and in blue from Hungary we have Syrianek Miklos. Oh, and they're really outpowered there. Kutag scoring there. Beautiful ippon. I think we can get a replay of that if I ask nicely. Here we go. So really. Oh, now then. I don't think it is a nip-on. No. And I'd be inclined to think who really took control in that throw. So referees are just having another look. And so no score. It's decided with that exchange, and you could see it with the replay. It really, both players really lost control on the way down. So now Syrianic there just picking up a Judo for the drop into the knees. Oh, there we go. Now that is a nip-on. So beautiful counter there by Prague. They're really super strong. And the winner of the bronze medal in under hundreds there goes to Prague from Mongolia. And here we go. Wow. Had total control of the Hungarians' upper body. And there was no second guessing that one. Yeah, I think we're going to try and move over to the other bronze medal fight. Still just over a minute to go. And Sayedov from Uzbekistan is just behind by 2 Judos. So there's no score on. And real strength in the gripping of these guys. And it's going to look like Sayedov is going to pick up another penalty. And Lopacino is seems to be just ahead on the grips. So important here. And he gets a beautiful rotation in there, but loses his grips. Both players really tired now. And Lopacino there, just happy to spend a little bit of time wasting there. And just over 20 seconds to go. And I think it's that point where the head's... Oh, it does it. Does he get the... Oh, so close for the Yuko there. That was nice and sharp, but looks like it's a bit late now for Seedorf. Just a quick glance to the clock. So there's a win there, and a kiss for everyone at home from Giuliano Lopacino from Italy. I think he's taken home a bronze medal and a black eye.
The winner and the bronze medalist in the weight category under 100 kilograms on belt number 3.
So a win there for Lopacino from Italy. And a bronze medal. Now then, I think there's going to be some noise in this crowd for this next contest. And we're looking to the final of the under 100s. And we have the home favourite in white from Czech Republic, Lukas Krapelek. And from Russia in blue, we have Niaz Bilalov. So Krapelek in white and Bilalov in blue. So just under a minute into this final, and Krapelek just picking up a Shido there, just for passivity, and won't mind that. Still 4 minutes left to go. He's had some superb wins today, absolutely pleasing this crowd, and Bilalov is looking extremely strong as well. Nice low Siyanagi attack there. Yeah, now Krapelek searching for his second grip. Once he gets it on, he goes to work. And nice flurry of attacks there. And that's what the crowd are after. And Bilalov there just picking up a Shido for stepping out of the area. Again, has his grip. And beautiful. Sutemiwaza there, and Yuko scored, and now can he do his transition? He's working through, has great control, And now he has Bill Love on his back. Now can he take control of the upper half of the body, secure the head, and now work out that leg? And it's looking good for him, and there we go. There's a strong hold, and there's no sign of escape there for Bilalov. And the crowd in appreciation. And there's Ipon, and the celebrations here can start. We can have a nice replay here, yeah. Right underneath. It's a lovely reaction. And nice to see the continuation into Nuasa. Doesn't get the hold initially, but continues to work through. So there's a gold medal and a win for Lukas Krapelek of Czechoslovakia, of Republic Czech. And the medalists now for the under 90 kilograms here, the European Judo Open for men in Prague. And the first medalist, we see the bronze medalist Patryk Kichomski from Poland and Karolis Bauza from Lithuania. Silver medal goes to David Ruiz Zayak from Spain. And the winner and the overall gold medalist in the under 90 kilogram category goes to Mabadiel Lily Mediev of Azerbaijan. Now we have the bronze medal contest in the plus 100 kilogram category, and we'll be following on mat 2. And in white from Azerbaijan we have Hujangi Kokori, and in the blue from Ukraine we have Andriy Kolinskik. So in white Kokori and in blue Kolinsk. Oh, and there we go. Wazari scored there. The Harai Goshi from Kokori. Plenty of time for Kolesnik to try and work to even out the score. And can he do it? Oh, and lovely rotation there. And referee didn't score that. Coach is calling for a Wazari. I think table will have maybe have another replay of that, but it's not to be. Or is it? Oh, I don't know. Maybe we could get a replay ourselves. Oh, yeah, even the score out there. So Wazari there for Kolesnik. And we're going to have just a quick replay here. And so as he turns in, takes control, massive Uranagi, big effort. Yeah, and scores the Wazari. Brilliant. And we just missed there. Kokori just scoring a Yuko. And so now Kolesnik down again. So I'll tell you what, this fight's proven to be quite an exciting one. Still 2.5 minutes left. Oh, and didn't quite get the rotation there. And Cullen Snake there, just picking up a sheet for passivity. Just getting a bit frustrated, I think. So still just under 2 minutes to go. And so still a chance for some big throws here in this bronze medal contest. Klesnik just struggling here to initiate the attack. It's hard to get through Kokora's long reach. And he locks in there. And there's Kokora's turn for the Uranagi. And a definite ippon there. So here we go, love a replay. So just takes control, uses his leg as well, and lovely rotation mid-air, and absolutely plants that ippon. So there's a bronze medal, goes to Ushangi Kokora from Azerbaijan. And now we have the final contest and the final in the plus 100 kilogram category. And we will see in white from Romania, Daniel Natie, and from Russia in blue, we have Sozlan Bostonov. So that's Natie in white and Bostonov in blue. Oh, beautiful. Oh, wow. Now that was the fastest final we have. And he really went to town there. Super ippon. Let's see if we can have a replay. And a win there. And a gold medal to Daniel Natie of Romania. Here we go. Nice Kosoto gak. And wow. There's some power in that. A super run there to the European Judo Open here in Prague 2016. And we're going to head over to the medal rostrum and we're going to see the medalists from the under 100 kilogram category. And the first bronze medalist goes to Giuliana Lopoccia from Italy. And the next bronze medalist goes to Scott Girel Kutag from Mongolia. And silver medalist goes to Niaz Bilalov from Russia. And gold medalist and winner of the under 100 kilogram category goes to Lukas Krapelek. And the medals here for the over 100 kilograms. Bronze medals go to Liri Kakovetsky from Kyrgyzstan and Ashangi Kukura from Azerbaijan. Silver medal goes to Soslin Bostonov from Russia, and the gold medal goes to Daniel Natia of Romania. I'd just like to say thank you for joining us in Prague here for the European Judo Open for Men. I hope you've enjoyed the judo. I'm sure you have. If you want any further information on this competition, on reports or out to the gallery, please follow us at egu.net.